Hello.
Hi, hi, hi.
How is everyone? Well, how are you, Lisa?
I'm AK from swimming, but like, I don't know if I told you in the group chat. Um, I got told I've got nice form when I was swimming by one of
Nice.
the lifeguards, but it was really awkward because I'd like stop to take a breather, and like he said it as if like they were surprised. They're like, "Oh, you've
Okay.
actually got quite good form, haven't you?" I was like, "Not
It's
hi,
just like, it's
you're
like that
right. How
extra
you
word that's not needed in a
doing?"
compliment, isn't
Mm,
it? Yeah.
yeah, I'm like, you why would you just assume that I don't? Like, we all know why he just assumed that. But I was just
Because
like,
people are
thank you.
dicks. That's why.
And I was just like trying to, and it was awkward because I like, then I knew he was watching me, and I was like, this is weird." But
Yeah.
like, because when you breaststroke, you do your little windy thing. You know what I mean?
hmm
Like, obviously where my ribs are, and I've used those muscles after so long. I'm like, oh, a
hmm
little bit achy there.
It's always the first day of doing like a new type of exercise is always the worst. I mean, I'm
Like,
saying
oh, I've
this
got
like I've
muscles there.
experienced it all recently, but I went
You're
through
like,
like I
oh,
got really into doing Pilates during like lockdowns and things, and then when I went back into work, like it was finding the time to fit it in around work because I'd like
yeah.
finished for the day and I'm just like now I'm working from home more. I'm like I should do it. I don't have an excuse, but now I've got out of the routine of it. Ugh.
Yeah, so I'm quite lucky that the pool is like literally right next to where I work. Like it's the next turning after the street where I go down to work. So
That's,
like it's a perfect place.
that's good. Let me
How are
and
you?
just to let everyone know, by the way, we will have a Meg joining us later, but she is currently eating her tea, so we'll be here at some point. Um, we have people in the comments. We did have a smash. She's not actually going to be here because I believe she is being a good friend and visiting someone for their birthday. But she
That's just
popped in to say hi.
ridiculous.
How dare she
That's
be a good
ridiculous.
friend?
How dare she have friends outside our friendship group? We've already discussed this. It's not appropriate. It's
I
not
am
allowed.
excited that I am excited though that Smash gets to go and see Becca this weekend, and then we're all meeting up with her the weekend after because obviously she wasn't able to come to the London trip, so it's nice that she gets to
Yeah.
interact with the friend group.
Yes, I'm loving that. And you're
Outside of
going to London this weekend, are you?
Mhm. Oh, and I'm
Are
also
you?
seeing Smash on Saturday.
I was gonna say, I was like, I'm
Yeah.
sure that you
I'm
arranged to
seeing her
see
for,
her
like,
this
not very
weekend.
long, but I don't know what the plan is actually. This is what I was discussing last night, because, Meg and Becca had arranged something and I had not been told the plan. So I was just like because I'd said to Meg, I was like, the other day, because 'cause she'd mentioned potentially wanting to meet up with them, this weekend to, like, swap presents and things, and, we were talking about like when we'd be free to meet up. And Meg said, I'll because I said, "Do you want me to message Becca and ask, or are you gonna do it?" And because I was talking to Becca about something else. And then she was like, "Oh, I'll message. I just need to figure out what time my train is so I can figure out like whether it'd be better before or after." Because she'd not booked yet. So then I've not heard anything of it. So that's why I just said yesterday to Becca, I was like, "Oh, has Meg spoken to you all?" Because she told me what time her train was. And then she's like, "Oh, yeah, we're going to meet up with you after and all this." I'm like, "Oh, nobody told me." It's
But
fine.
that's like me asking Meg, is she free on the 14th for the podcast? And she was like,
Mhm.
yeah, is that why you want to do it? And then in my brain, I was like, I've told Meg yes, we're doing it. And then in reality, I hadn't. And then
Yeah.
when I'd put it that we were doing a buddy read of it, and she was like, oh, good to know when the podcast is. I was like, oh, shit. Oi.
But no, apparently we are meeting up after after the evening shows are finished. And I don't know if we're just meeting up and swapping presents, or if we're going to go and like get a drink or something. I have no idea of that, but I know that I am meeting up with them both on Saturday night. So it'll be good.
For some amount of time.
Yes. Oh, by the way, Smash's comment was at 5:10,
Wow.
and then Hattie's was at 6 minutes past 6.
Oh,
Excited for
Hattie,
Sprin's
you
going to be
fool.
starting at A Time of Dread by John Gwynne, and I've already finished Bloodmark today. Nice.
Time of Dread, is that his first series? Hattie?
I do not
I
know.
think it is.
I know very little of his books other than the ones that like people talk about. Like
I think Time
more
of Dread
regular.
is part of his Blood of Something first series, which is impossible to get in hardback, and it's gonna piss me off.
I am so cold. I'm sitting in bed tonight whilst I read with the Sprints. Sounds like a good plan of action. I am not in bed. I'm on my chair, but I do have blankets. So
Oh,
and a Christmas jumper.
I need to ask your advice, and you're probably going to say yes, but
Okay.
I'm going to ask anyway. So,
Okay.
I've recently just got a really good deal on a blanket from which one did I get? No, I forgot which one I got. Where the
You're
fuck
doing
is
well.
it? I'm doing so well, yes. Oh yes, so the Fairy Lou Blood and Honey blanket
Okay.
that came in the box. They normally sell for like 50 and 60 quid. Somebody was selling it for £10.
Oh, nice.
So I was like that. But then also there's an opportunity. Someone is selling, and this is the cheapest I've seen it, is £15 for the From Blood and Ash blanket.
Okay.
But then I might make an offer on this one and try and see if they'll reduce it. But then somebody is selling the Darker Shade of Magic one, but they're selling it for 50 quid. But it
Oh,
has
that's a lot.
been on, it is a lot, but it has been on there Vinted for like 70 or 80 days with like
Can you
no
make an offer on
interest other than
Vinted?
me. Yeah.
I'd
So I was
make an offer
thinking
and try and
maybe
get
if I
it
made an
cheaper.
offer, yeah, because I've seen it unfolded and it
Oh, it's
looks so
beautiful.
good. And we all know we love a bit of Schwab. And somebody's
It does
selling
look very.
the.
It does
Oh!
look beautiful.
Oh, I didn't
This
realise
is
that was the
literally
one that
what
you
I
had.
sit with most of the time.
And then
And
somebody's
it's very
selling
comfy.
the.
It's quite thick. It's one of the nicer quality ones.
Good. Right, okay, I'll have a think about that then. And then there's someone selling the red, white, and royal blue magnets for £1.25.
Oh, nice. I have those on my book cart.
So, and then the From
That is
Blood and
not.
Ash ones are £11. So I might make an offer on that next week. But yeah, I just thought I'd ask your opinions on whether you thought they were worth those prices.
Yeah, I wouldn't obviously pay the amount they're asking for the blanket, but put an offer in for cheaper and see what you can get. Just remember to put it a little bit less than what you actually want to pay, and then if they come back with a counter offer, it might be what you want it to be. Always put
Yes.
like £5 less than what you want it to be, and then see.
I like it.
Good evening. Hi.
Wax on, wax off.
I am also in bed under the duvet, Harriet. Nice. Good way of doing things.
I'm not. I've got a jumper on that has a hood, but I don't have a blanket yet. That is to
I'm
come,
not the
I
only
think.
one. We have an Emma who is popping in to say hi whilst in the bath.
Good to know, Spence.
Managed to read 16 books in November. Well done.
Wow, I like that.
I think I'm on 12, but like
Smashing it.
two of those are graphic novels and one of them is a Heartstopper yearbook.
It's fine.
But still,
It's still books.
It's the most I've read in a while, so I'm happy. We'll be finishing 2 West End Read books tonight, hopefully. Which books are you planning on finishing? We will get on to what we're reading momentarily. And also, I forgot to ask for musical recommendations, so I'm going to give you a couple of minutes warning for that. I need to catch up on my pages of Dark Shade of Magic, but I've also managed to blag a late start tomorrow, so I can actually drop my car off for its MOT, so I might pick another book up. Nice. What are you thinking for your other book? Also, how far are you into A Dark Shade of Magic? And is it your first time reading it, or is it a reread for you, Emma?
The only answer to this
Either way, are you
question
looking
is I love it. It's a 5-star.
Yeah, so either way, are you loving it? I did realise on my reread though that like it is my least favourite one in the series, but I
Yeah,
still loved it. Like I remember
I could understand that.
the first time I read it, I gave it 4 stars because I was like, I'm enjoying this. I'd read Other V Schwab before, and I was like, I'm enjoying this, but I don't necessarily like think it's going to be my favorite of her series like it is for a lot of other people. And then I got to the second one, I'm like, oh no, this is where it kicks into gear. I like this one. So, but
Just checking what
on
I read.
reread now it's a 5-star because I know where it's going, so it's fine.
Yeah. Oh, I thought I'd rated it. Uh, did I rate it 4? Oh, I rated it 4 first time
Yeah.
as well.
I think it's just
Um,
like it feels like things are just it's not there's not quite enough that happens in it because it's shorter than the other two as well, isn't it?
yeah,
And
by
it
quite a bit
just
as
like
well.
it just feels a little bit too simple, like the actual conflict of it. Like it's just very
Yeah.
like straightforward, whereas the rest of the second two feel like the first one feels like one story on its own. I know it is connected to later on, but the first one feels like one story on its own that you could kind of leave there if you wanted to. The second two feel like an arc themselves. Like you have to read both of
Yeah,
them. And I
and
think
like
that's
you
what
were
it is. It's
saying,
just
the
it gets a bit
two,
more complicated. It'll because she didn't have the publishing deal to do the rest of it. That'll be what it is. It's because she had to leave it in a way where if it doesn't get picked up for the trilogy, it's fine.
and I've
So
just checked on my review. It says, um, the one part I scored slightly lower was the atmosphere, but I still really loved the book overall. I am
mm,
100% gonna reread this.
yeah.
I put
Oh,
Lila is an independent Liverpool rogue who, although she doesn't want to show it, just wants to find somewhere to belong. My reviews used to be fucking on point. Where did all that where did it go? Now I'm just like, I
my
love this. End of.
I've never done, like, long reviews, so, yeah. My other thing with Dark Shade of Magic, though, is that my favourite character doesn't come into it until book 2, so
Yeah. Yeah. And you
and
do see
the
more of Ryzen, I remember.
yeah,
'Cause
so but Rai is my other favourite character. My 2 favourite characters are Rai and Alucard, and Rai
yeah.
gets a bigger part from book 2 onwards, so,
Yeah.
um,
I
it's the Blood and Bone series, book 1, it looks like it was published after Malice,
Oh.
but I'm assuming
Right.
before is it Shadow of the Gods, the one that's published
Yeah.
in more
Oh, I
recently?
still
Yeah.
need to read Hunger of the Gods, but it scares the shit out of me because the first one was
Is
very
that the second one?
difficult. Yeah, and it's a thick fucker.
I got an arc of the first one, I think, and then just never read it. Like, I've got an arc of something from that series, but I also own Malice and haven't read it yet, so
Oh God, I still
I'll
haven't
get
finished
there
Wrath, which
eventually.
is book 4. It's
See, you're
because
worse
I
because
love
you
the
know you
character.
like it.
Yeah, but it's because I know it's coming to an end, and I know from like the past books, he's not. He doesn't pull any punches, and he's not afraid to kill off or do something bad to somebody who we love as a cat. So I'm
Yeah,
scared that it's coming to an end, and it's not always about happy endings, and I'm really scared for Caitlin.
I like that though. I like it when like reading finishing The Realm of the Eldlings. I'm like, I know for a fact that not everyone's gonna survive this series, but I don't care. Like
Oh, I'm
I
so
do care.
scared.
Like it broke me, but also I'm
Yeah.
like I prefer to go into something knowing that it could really go anywhere rather than going into something going, well, no matter what happens, there's gonna be a cop out ending anyway, and everything's gonna be fine. I just
Yeah.
finished I've got I had Viper by Bex Hogan on my
Oh, yeah,
self-destruct
you said yeah.
my punishment book for this month, for not reading last month. I finished it like literally an hour ago, and that was better than I thought it would be, partly because of that, because she didn't pull punches with like killing people off and putting people in pain. And I'm like, oh, I like this for
Yeah.
a YA book. This was more than I was expecting.
Yeah. Yeah.
The only issue
Usually when you
was is
hear
that
YA,
the
you think,
characters weren't developed enough.
yeah. The swings and roundabouts, like, it's a lot with a lot of YA, you you kind of know how it's gonna end, and it's very hard to shock you.
Yeah.
Whereas a lot of the
I
fantasy
know.
that I've started reading that are adult. Hi, Meg.
Oh.
Um, has been sort of like, I mean, I like the fact that they do it, but also when you fall in love with a character and in a relationship within a book, you're like, and you're like, please, this person does not need any more pain. They're a teenage boy. And it's like, stop.
How are you, Meg?
Not too bad. Feeling a bit better.
That's good.
Read. Look at me.
Baby Crab says hi, and she's kicking at the minute.
Naughty.
I want to finish This Way Madness Lies, edited by Dahlia Adler, and Gay Club by Simon James Green. I love Gay Club. Read that one. I know you want to read them both, but still. 50% into Dark Shade, and it is a reread. I rated it 4 stars first time with a set next to a 5 stars. Yeah. So the first one's good, but it's setting up a lot.
Yeah. It's now got a 5 star. So.
Yeah. Well, because you know what's coming is better.
Yeah.
My book choice will depend on what I feel like when I actually look at my books. Okay, well, when you look at your books, give us options. Hi, Tori.
Hi.
I also love Alucard and can't wait for him to come into it. It's my favourite. I definitely realised though that because I read that one, not that. Well, actually, no, it was a while after, but I think of them as being a same time period of Shadow and Bone. And I definitely have a type of favourite characters because my favourite character in that is Alucard, and my favourite character in Shadow and Bone is Nikolai. And I'm just so apparently people born into privilege who then end up being pirates. That's the
Oh, so that's your type. Okay.
Apparently, in books anyway.
I get it.
We have a Malus. Hello.
Hello.
Apparently, Baby Crab likes our voices.
But that is the only. If you notice, that is going to be the only time you will accept your child kicking you. You're like, it's acceptable. No. Yeah, that's not acceptable anymore.
I'm about to start my December hopefuls list this evening since I won't be able to finish a new book for West End Reads anymore. I mean, you could. Something short.
Novel? Graphic novel?
Speaking of books, what are we all doing tonight? What are we all reading? I already know what you're reading, actually, but... Lisa?
I'm going to finish 5 Silver Rings because when it said... I read it as... I thought it was a novella of 100 odd pages, but it's just a short story. And I'm almost done with it, so it's fine. And then I need to finish Sword of Cayenne and Demon in the Wood.
Nice.
And then that will be my West End Reads and Once Upon a Readathon finished because I've moved Tales of the Shadowhunter Academy. I replaced that with The Discovery of Witches. I just pasted over a different prompt. But now I need to listen to some songs as well.
What do you need to listen to?
Matilda. And I also need to listen to some books. Fuck, that's not a book. I need to listen to something from 6, which I did this morning, so that's fine. Listen to something from Prince of Egypt, something from Book of Mormon, something from the Addams Family, and Anastasia, The Newsies, and then Matilda.
So you need a little playlist for first sprint.
Yeah.
The only thing I haven't listened to, I realised because I made myself a little spreadsheet to check it all, is something for Wizard of Oz. So I may just put the Wizard of Oz on in the background while I'm reading because that works.
Yes.
Meg, what are you reading?
I have a little bit of Little Thieves to finish whilst I do some tidying, and then I'll be reading Strange the Dreamer.
Are you reading it physically or you got the audiobook?
The audio.
I thought you might do. I know you like that audiobook.
Good choice.
Yeah. And the first time I tried to read Strange the Dreamer, I was like, I'm not sure how I feel about this. And then when I was I feel like Laini Taylor suits audio because it's so pretty.
And it's a good narrator, so it helps.
Yeah, and when I'm reading it, I skim because I'm like, there's no like dialogue or action, but when I'm like listening to it, I'm like, damn, this shit like slaps. This is some good writing.
Yeah, she's very descriptive, isn't she? And like, I can understand how sometimes when people read physically, they could get maybe a little bit bored or like complacent with the story. But then when you're listening to it, it's like fully engaged, aren't you?
Yeah, so like the first time I read the Scorpio races, I got like halfway through and I was like, oh my god, is anything ever gonna happen? Like, I get it, there are clear horses, but like, when do our characters meet? What is going on? And then I listened to it and I was like, oh my god, I love this so much. Like, the vibes are impeccable. So I think it just like depends on what your brain is doing.
100%.
I feel like you need a t-shirt that just says the vibes are impeccable on it.
Yeah.
I agree.
As it is I haven't actually mentioned, it's the last day of the readathon today. So as it is the last day, do we have final musical recommendations for people? Lisa.
Wow.
I'm gonna say Bonnie and Clyde, because I also listened to When I Drive about 3 times over on the bus this morning. And it's just, again, vibes are impeccable in the words of Meg. So that would be my musical recommendation, and I'm hoping to go see it again in March at some point when I'm down in London for the 2 times I'm down in London.
I've just realised Hassie's just asked me what I'm reading because I haven't actually said yet. I will let Meg do her recommendation and I will say.
So just some surprising songs from my top 10 on Spotify that are from musicals, but I didn't expect to be there. Were Green Green Dress, the bonus track from Tick Tick Boom, and Drive from the Lightning Thief musical was in my top 10 and was unexpectedly there.
I cannot give surprising songs from my top 10 because my top 10 is entirely Muses, Moulin Rouge, and Next to Normal. The highest one
make it in my top 10. It's like way down at like number 50, and it's only Aftershocks.
See, it's the ones that come up. The ones that come up after, because I've got it on the when Spotify plays your things after you finish listening to something.
I'm always on repeat. Like,
yeah,
Spotify never really gets the chance to play me anything because I'm just like, no, just start again.
The highest thing I've got that isn't one of those is Hadestown. And then after that, it's Broadway Here I Come from Smash, which will be my recommendation. Watch both seasons of Smash, but especially get to season 2 because then Jeremy Jordan comes into it. It's fun.
My highest musical Spotify rap songs were Running Up That Hill by Kate Bush and Message in a Bottle by Taylor Swift.
Mine's Antihero.
That plays so much at work on the radio. And also, I did like that song by Anne Marie and H when it first came out. But without fail, it plays at least twice in the morning, like before 12. And then it plays at least twice in the afternoon. I'm like, bitch. Like, there's so many songs out there right now, and you're on a radio station, you'll have access to a plethora of other songs. Why does Anne Marie need to be on 4 times a day? I mean, it's now annoying me to a point where I'm just like asking my boss to turn down the radio when it comes on.
Marloes does not have any unread graphic novels on her shelves.
Have you read This Is How You Lose the Time War? Because that's short.
It does. Or you could just reread a favourite graphic novel. Like if in doubt, I would always just reread Heartstopper.
I have been reading many things these past few days, so
has it made you feel happy?
It has.
That's all that matters.
Yeah. We have an Andy popping in to say hello.
Hi, Zebra.
And to answer this question, I am reading the Sunbearer Trials. I have got my mum to sign up for a trial of Audible so I can get the audiobook so that I can finish this tonight. Which is fun because Audible has blocked me from returning anything, so I couldn't return something to get a credit.
I just messaged them and then they literally just respond and say, here's your credit.
Yeah, but I did that for one thing, 'cause I was legitimately returning things that I'd bought in, like, the £3 sale and was like, "Why did I buy these? I've not listened to them, I have no interest in it." So I was returning
Yeah.
them and I was gonna buy it, I was gonna pay for it. I was like, "If I return enough that covers the £7.99 for the, audiobook, I will just buy it," and then they still got the money, and that's when they stopped me from returning things. I was like, "I returned 2 books, leave me alone." I'd not read
Yeah,
I've not
they
listened to them as well, like, it wasn't like it was that I'd listened to them and then returned them. There were ones that I'd not even started listening to, and I bought them 4 months ago.
Yeah, but it says that when you call them, or when you go to return them, it says you can return them if you didn't enjoy them, like so, or like if you
Yeah,
haven't read them. So, I think so. What they'd like to do is like they'll monitor it. So there was I can't remember what it was. There's something I gave like a 2 or a 3 star to. Um, oh, the one where the bone ships, where I
yeah.
literally got
I
through
mean, I
80
returned
pages and I was
Crescent
like,
City for that very reason.
and I was
I
like,
d
I really did not like this book, and it's not letting me return it. Like, can you just?
Mhm.
And like, they literally within a couple of minutes, the reply is, "Here's your credit." And then I went to
Yeah.
cancel Audible, and they said, "Can you stay with us and we'll give you a free credit?" I was like, "Yeah, okay."
They did sort out the one that I was trying to return, they did sort that out and they've given me the refund for it, but then it still won't let me return anything else now, and I'm just like, "Well, I'm mad at you now, so I'm just gonna." And then I remembered that my mum's never actually signed up for Audible, so I was like, "It's free, it's fine." Um, I
Work.
do actually kinda want to read this tonight that arrived today, my exciting post delivery for the day. This giant book.
Nice.
Look at it.
I
It's bigger
like.
than my head. Wait for it. Wait for it. Let me find a
Is that
pretty
the
bit.
one that you were using thingy for?
This this is what I got for my birthday, basically. I got a voucher for my birthday. But it's all about, so the first part of it is about the making of the film. Then there's a bit about writing the musical. Then there's a bit about like getting it from being written to being on stage on Broadway. And then it says the end, because that should be the end of one of these books normally. It's like, here you go, we've made the musical, enjoy. And then it's like, oh no, here's lockdown and having to put it back on after COVID. So there's a whole section about that. But like in the middle, there's this bit where it's like the set design, but then it's like an
Oh,
overlay,
wow.
so you can actually you have the design and then you have the actual stage underneath it. And there are
Oh,
just
that's
many,
pretty.
many pictures. 1 second. Let me find one.
Is Aaron
I
Tveit
say
in there?
there we go. There we go. Who was my number one artist on Spotify this year, to no one's surprise.
He was up there for me.
It's just like it's the amount of like listening to Moulin Rouge and next to normal. So just, yeah.
I'm surprised at how little I listen to Spotify, because obviously when I'm out and about recently, I've just been like this last year, I've got more into audiobooks, so I generally read
Mm.
audiobooks when I'm out and about, and then when I'm at home, I'll listen and watch things on YouTube. So my actual Spotify, I don't use all that much, so it looks like people are just like 32,000 hours, and I'm like, shit, and I'm just sat here with like my little 1,300 hours of listening to
I,
music.
I'd never use
I find it
YouTube for
helps when I'm
listening
at work.
anymore because the adverts are just like too much. I can't be doing with YouTube ads. And I don't, if I'm on public transport and it's quiet, I can listen to an audiobook, but if it's loud, then like I miss words and things and it irritates me. So
I've got noise
I
cancelling earbuds,
don't.
which is a
And
bad
then
thing because somebody was trying to ask me to move when I was at the bus stop earlier, and he had to tap me on my shoulder because there was a real little world. I went, ah! And I was fucking not this kid out. It was just trying to
It's
get
not,
past me.
it's not the worst thing you've done on public transport recently. Lisa nearly sat on somebody
Oh, oh, don't mind me.
and then had a meltdown about it.
Aaron Tveit was my number
Oh,
2. Karen
Nice.
Olivo, however you pronounce her
Yeah.
surname, was number 3, and then Reeve Carney was number 4, and Jessie Mueller
Yeah.
was number 5. So I listened to a lot of Waitress
So
this
you've
year.
been listening to Moulin Rouge, Hades Town and Waitress? Yeah, see,
Yeah.
mine was
And as much as I love
yeah,
Ava
so
Noblezada, all of my favorite Hades Town songs are Reeve Carney's.
yeah. See, well, this is the thing. So mine was Aaron Tveit, obviously is number 1, Taylor Swift was number 2. Then it was Caroline Oliver, Oliver, they were number 3, I think. That's obviously for Moulin Rouge. And then it was Alice Ripley and J. Robert Brown, is it? So it was the 2 parents from Next to Normal. And I'm like, I was surprised actually that it was them. I suppose they're in more songs because I'm like, I listened to Superboy and the Invisible Girl many times. So I was expecting it to be Jennifer Damiano instead.
Yeah.
But no. We have a
I think
Liam
next
popping
year.
in.
Hi. I think next year, because I'll be going to see more musicals and stuff anyway as well. I'll probably and I'm going to try and read less and put less on my TBR. Try. I probably will have time to do more other things that I enjoy, such as watch series and films that I need to catch up on, and
Yeah, that's what
listen
I've
to
not done
music.
as much of this year. Right. We are actually at the end of the comments. So we're going to sprint. I did say to Megan, I'm going to try and be productive today. I know we've spoke for like half an hour now, but in between the
It's
sprints,
okay.
try
Could
and be
I be
productive because I
careful?
need to finish a book.
Could I ask for longer sprints? Because I have to try and tidy my entire room before I go back to work tomorrow.
Okay. Is everyone
Just to-
okay with us doing an hour sprints? I
Just
say
to be
everyone. There's only Lisa is the only other person to ask. Let me just
Yes.
change my timer.
Thank you.
I'm going to try and share the timer. There is a chance that it goes funny and I disappear halfway through. We will see what happens.
If needs be, I can share my kitty time.
I like deleted a load of stuff off my computer the other day, so it should be running a little bit better. Fingers crossed.
Also, the
But-
last time I shared a timer, it had the most terrifying end of sprint noise.
Yeah, it did. It was very loud. Good for an hour.
Also, found my Christmas decorations. They were indeed under my bed.
Yay.
Nice.
There was a slight worry.
But
What is happening? Right, it's not wanting to let me share in general. There we go. Get there eventually. Right. Let's go for an hour then.
thank you.
Yes. Email.
How did you do?
I read. I listened with my. I read with my ears. I realised my eyes look really like sunken in still. Anyway, I now only have 2 hours and 17 minutes left of Sword of Kaigen. So the
Is that
next
the
sprint I'm gonna.
pronunciation you've decided to go with?
No, I'll change it again in a minute. Sword of Kaigen. Next sprint I'm gonna finish 5 silver rings. And then Demon in the
How are you liking Sword of Kaigen at the minute?
It wasn't the end. Yeah, it's interesting, but like I said yesterday, like it is very typical of what you think Asian culture is. And even after, it's very weirdly not position, form, like the story, like the battle is not like a big battle at the end, isn't it? But when you know, when like chapter 17 was like this massive big battle, it's like right smack bang in the middle of the book, and then there's like so there's a before and after, and I've never read a book that's done like a before and after type thing before, and it's been really really weird to like to read that, because like yeah, but it's good. Probably still only 4 stars though. But yeah.
How did you do, Mick?
I have more of Little Thieves left than I thought I did. So I've not yet started Strange the Dreamer, but I'm enjoying Little Thieves.
I love Little Thieves.
Oh yeah, I love it so much. And I remember why I wanted to read it with my eyes, because I was going to highlight every like description of being a prefect. But I haven't done that, so I'll just need to reread it again. What a hardship.
Shame.
Hopefully you survive.
Yeah.
How's the tidying going?
It's going okay. I have just like, I'll just bring it over slightly this way. I just have stacks of books that were once on the floor and are now just in front of other books. So now I can hoover, which I've been meaning to do for like 2 weeks.
I can barely like move in my room at the minute because I've just got piles of Christmas presents like at the end of the room, because I've got pretty much everything now apart from like 2 things I think that need to come. And the plan is that Friday night when my parents aren't here, I'm gonna like take over the living room, put a Christmas film on, and wrap all the presents so that I can start dishing them out to people this weekend. But right now they're just
presents have arrived. A lot of your guys' presents have not. Like, this is fine.
This is totally fine.
I'm the other way around. I got all yours first, but the only person that not everything has arrived for yet is actually one of Gem's hasn't arrived yet, but I'm sending hers in the post. So like there is a deadline, obviously, because postal strikes, but not quite as much as like I'm going to see you that day. Yours hasn't arrived yet.
You've got till the 11th.
Yeah, it's only one part. No offense, the main part has arrived. There's a small part to go with it, and that's what hasn't arrived. So.
Yeah, I'm thinking I bring your birthday present this weekend, and then your Christmas present.
Yeah, I might not even.
I love it.
Even if it is here, because it'll save me carrying things.
Yeah.
So.
But Becca's hasn't arrived. Liv's hasn't arrived, and they're the 2 people who really makes sense for me to have brought them down.
I have both of theirs. I'm fine with that.
I've had shipping notifications.
That's what I've had for yours. It just hasn't come.
Yeah, I had it a week ago. I'm like, where is it? Please.
Yeah, it's taking forever, isn't it?
Yeah.
I read or listened to, because I was not reading physically, 87 pages.
Ooh.
Which I am very much enjoying this, which is good, because I think part of the reason why I've been putting it off after getting the arc is because I loved Cemetery Boys so much, and then did not really love Lost in the Neverwoods. And I was really, really worried I was going to not like this one. But my theory of writing style had clearly improved since Lost in the Neverwoods, but they just published them out of order, and it made it a worse reading experience. Seems to be true because this is definitely more like Cemetery Boys style. So,
Lovely.
and there's just been
So-
a really like reaffirming moment because it's got a trans main character again. And there's just been like a really like reaffirming moment in terms of like their gender, and I'm just like, I love this. It's very good. Anyway,
So would I be better off reading Lost in the Neverwood first and then Cemetery Boys?
I'd still read Cemetery Boys first, just because like I worry. Well, the thing is, Lost in Neverwoods might not actually be that bad. It might just be like I said that I didn't love it compared to Cemetery Boys. But I'd say read Cemetery Boys first, just because that'll like make you want to read more.
Okay.
They said the order they were published in. I mean, they're not connected anyway, but the order they were published in was Cemetery Boys, Lost in the Neverwoods, Sunbury Trials. The order they were written was Lost in the Neverwoods, Cemetery Boys, Sunbury Trials. And that's the difference, as the writing style has improved as Hayden Thomas has wrote more books.
Yeah. Which makes sense. You'd hope that would be the case as well.
Yeah, exactly. But luckily the two that are getting sequels are the two that I've actually enjoyed. So it's fine.
Nice.
Right. Let us see how people are doing in the comments. Where did we start? Hattie left us during that sprint, but with 53 pages.
Rude.
I'm very tired. Hello, just getting home from work. We're joining on the next sprint. I'm reading Book Lovers, which Meg looks very happy about.
It's great.
Emily Henry, right?
Mm-hmm. She's like right here on my shelf.
It was being compared to something on TikTok the other day, and I can't remember what it was being compared to, but it was like one of those where it sort of shows you something first, as if like if you want this type of story, and then it changes into a book. And it was then I was like, oh, that actually sounds amazing. I'm like, but I know what my mind's like, and I need to, even though that again they're not connected, I need to read them in publication order. So I've got 3 books to read.
Why are they in different places?
Oh, because I have another copy of Beach Read.
So that's in a different place.
It is, well, yeah. So I'd lent this to my mum, so I was like putting everything away, and I was like, Beach Read is on there, like it's fine. And then Sarah Hogle is right next to it, so like You Deserve Each Other goes here, but I'm still halfway through it, so it didn't fit. So I was like, I'll just put it like as close as I can, because I do actually already still have it on my favorite shelf.
Yeah, but it's still Emily Henry's not together.
I don't care what you think, Lisa.
Why would you do this?
Just to spite you.
How many books are you still in the middle of at the minute?
Oh, don't.
I feel like every time I talk to you, so I started rereading this, and then I never actually hear you finish any of them, and I forgot that you were in the middle of You Deserve Each Other.
Yeah, I'm not even in them. I'm like 80 pages into it. Like, it's bad.
How do you even do that? I just binged that book.
Well, so I finished it multiple times already. And I was like, no. But yeah, I'm partway through Belladonna, You Deserve Each Other, and actively reading Little Thieves, which I was partway through. And picked it up again this like early this morning, because I was partway through the 10,000 Doors of January and was like, no, I need to finish this one.
Yeah. I'm just gonna like marvel at, but yeah. I remember that I have a few unread graphic novels on my iPad, so I started and finished Sad Ghost Club Volume 2. I can never, how do we actually pronounce her name? I can never figure it out.
Is it Lisa?
And if it's Lisa or if it's something, I don't know. Anyway, very easy 5 stars. I have not read the second one. I've read the first one, but I haven't read the second one. I also don't own the second one, so that's why I haven't read it. And it was Melissa's 14th book for West End Reads.
Yes.
I'm looking forward to doing the video where I go through like all the stats of it, because I've had a like glimpse at people's things of like how they're buying the tickets, and there's some interesting things on there.
I've literally just listened to musical songs. And obviously for Anne Juliet, I went to see it. But
You did indeed.
No, it's a shame we did though, because I think it would have been really funny to put my Anne Juliet listening thing down as went to a Backstreet Boys concert and in my head sang the Anne Juliet lyrics.
Yep, Romeo. Read my pages of Dark Shade Magic. Definitely still going to be a 4-star, I think. I was going to start another, but I've had a coughing fit, so I decided to breathe for 15. Understandable, Emma. Breathe. Taking the oxygen. Spent about 20 minutes untangling Jingle Bells. So when it gets to Christmas, Harry has a little thing that goes on his collar that is like little bells. So when he walks around, he's a jingle dog, because he just makes bell noises every time he runs around. And he's been very active today for some reason. So yeah, I've just heard him like walking around, and you can hear him coming up the stairs. It's like, hi. He's also got a little like green bow thing like on the back of his collar now as well, so he's sparkly. It's like, can you keep this on all year round, please? You look cute.
You're a sparkly jingle dog.
I keep calling him Jingle Dog. I sang jingle bells at him earlier, but replaced it with Jingle Dog, and he like snorted at the end of the line. It was like he was trying to sing along with me. I loved it. He's a good dog.
Barney got his elf jumper on today, and I was left alone with him for a little while, and I was just like, oh, who's Santa's handsomest little elf? And then people came home and they're like, Megan, have you just been calling the dog handsome for 10 minutes? I was like, well, yeah. Look at him. He's Santa's handsomest little elf.
Every time I go downstairs and like sit and say hello to him, I tell him how beautiful he is. It's what you do.
Yeah.
Because when my parents are going away this weekend, they're going to Castleton to go, and there's like a Christmas carols in the caves thing that they're going to, and they're taking Harry with them. So because it's going to be cold, obviously, in the caves because it's in the evening, they've got him a Christmas jumper and a little scarf thing to wear. And I'm like, I need all the pictures, not of the cave, of the dog in the cave. Thank you.
The important pictures.
Obviously. Finished The Toll. How did you like it?
I need to continue with Thunderhead.
I have read Side.
I've just realised that's another book that I'm in the middle of that I've started and not finished.
Thunderhead is my favourite in the series.
Ooh.
I will carry on with that series. I really enjoyed the first one, which is good because I've got special editions.
I do not, but I did buy them in paperback after only listening to them on audio, and I'm never going to physically read them because I like.
Nice to have them.
Yeah, so I just like to. If I've listened to something on audiobook, even if I have no plans on rereading it, but I enjoyed it enough to have it like on my shelves, I will want a pretty edition so it looks nice.
And in my head, I buy it because, you know, giving that author some money after enjoying the book.
Exactly.
Yeah, 100%. I agree. I approve this message.
Finish this Where Madness Lies, clean the kitchen and made dinner. Nice.
Ooh.
I'm sick to God of Christmas presents in a minute. I have too many people to buy for. Yeah, I normally don't actually have that many people to buy for. Like, I have my family, and I only buy for like close family anyway, which I don't have a big family, so that is my mum and dad and my sister. And then normally there's like 1 or 2 friends that I'll buy for. And then this year, I've apparently started being like sociable. So I'm like, God damn you all, you are expensive. And the thing is that I still could have bought more for everyone because I kept seeing things and I was like, no, stop doing it.
We've got so many ideas for like next year's birthdays and Christmas presents. I'm just like,
I do that.
Well, Well, this is the thing as well. It was particularly when I was buying Becca's, because I was like, obviously her next birthday is coming up is her 30th, and I'm like, okay, so we need to make this present good. So
Yeah.
Pull it out
Yeah.
all
I've
the
planned for Becca's birthday.
Yeah, I'm the same. Like, I've got a private friends wish list on
Mm.
Amazon. So, I'm
It's
just,
so
I just like,
organised. I just hope I remember, and then I never do.
I'm just like,
Yeah, 'cause
oh, so like that. Oh, so like that. Oh, so like that.
I take screenshots of things, and then so every so often I'll go through my camera roll and be like, why did I screenshot this? I'm like, oh yeah,
Oh my God,
that
my
person.
screenshots at the moment are just those shoes from a regular choice, and I just keep telling myself I don't need to buy myself Christmas shoes. And I sent them to one friend, and she was like, "You absolutely need to buy yourself Christmas shoes. That's like a lifetime purchase. You'll use them forever." I'm like, "Stop it." And I told my mom, and she was like, "Well, next year you're gonna have like moved out probably, so like you're not gonna have the disposable income to spend on like silly Christmas shoes." I'm like, "But you just called them silly Christmas shoes."
But they'll be your
My-
silly Christmas shoes that look pretty.
They are stunning. How the fuck have I messed up folding that blanket so badly?
I will say if you do buy the silly Christmas shoes, you want to get something to protect the sole of them, because I have some irregular choice ones, the Alice in Wonderland ones that I wore for my graduation. I wore them for like 2 hours, and part of the picture's scratched off on the bottom.
Are we talking like clear nail varnish, or are we talking something more heavy duty?
You can buy like an actual like sticker thing to put on it that protects it. I mean, it doesn't matter if you're not bothered about it, but like it's got an actual picture from the film on it, and it's
Yeah,
completely
well, all of
scratched
them
off.
look like pretty on the bottom, like they've put in like effort.
Yeah, let me show you the ones I've got. 1 second.
I'll show you the
I've
ones
seen
that
the
I'm not
irregular
getting.
choice ones before because I used to watch Bunny. Is it Bunny? What's her name? Yeah, Bunny, the American YouTuber. And she used to buy shoes from Irregular Choice all the time. She had like a massive collection of them, and they were all so pretty. But for one, I don't wear heels.
You can get flats. Mine are flats.
You know, I don't really like. I think if you're gonna like spend that much money on shoes from a regular choice, like they're prettier if they're heels.
Yeah.
Like the
They
heels just
are,
look.
but I couldn't walk in them, and I was buying them specifically for my graduation. And
Yeah.
I worked at Shoe, so they were 40% off. So
I'm buying them mostly just to like sit at Christmas functions, and then because if I wear heels to a place, I will immediately, once I've like been seen in the shoe, swap out to flats for any dancing movement portion of the evening, because I have weak ankles, but I like to suffer for the look for at least 30 minutes. But I'm either gonna go for these ones
They're so pretty.
or these ones, which I feel like would go with more outfits, or these ones.
See, I like that one. That's like a more patterned version of one of the only types of shoes I've ever been able to wear, because they're quite low and the heel isn't too narrow. So I used to have a
kinda wanna
black pair like that.
buy these
I
for
was
like
gonna say,
regular daily use.
those ones are actually quite comfy. My mum and my sister both had some of the heel ones, and because they do like a lower heel and they do a taller heel as well. The lower ones are actually quite comfy.
Yeah.
You just have to wear them in a little bit, but yeah, they still thing. I'm still trying to find this picture of mine. They are somewhere. I remember putting it on Instagram. There they are. So that's the front of them.
Oh,
So one's
that's
got
so
holes on and one's got a little
cute.
dot. And then that's the soles.
Yeah.
But they do not look that good anymore.
They're so pretty.
Right. Reading Like Water for Chocolate. Oops. Lisa, how are you getting on with Olbon?
It's on my
How are
December
you?
TBR to finish. Oh, I don't like it. It's on my December TBR because one of the prompts for Reindeer Readathon is to finish a book you've started and put down. So
I am not doing that
Good for
readathon, which is good because I don't want to finish the book that I started and put down.
Oh, I do because I put down Not Good for Maidens, and I need to pick it up again because it's an arc, and I want to sort of sort out my NetGalley a little bit before January.
I still haven't watched Becca calling herself out for a NetGalley check-in, and
Hers
I'm,
made me feel better. But she's
I'm
had
gonna-
it like years longer than me, so
This is a NetGalley arc. Doesn't it look like a NetGalley arc?
I mean, yeah, Not Good for Maidens. I've been listening to on Script because it's also out.
I have the NetGalley arc. I have the book, and then I got an Audible. I got the Audible free trial for my mum so that I could listen to the audiobook. I'm like,
Yeah.
you could have just read this on the NetGalley arc.
Which I will also get in an audio to listen to it. Like
you do what?
I got Foul Lady Fortune as an arc, which I will 100%. I have a physical copy, and I will be getting the audiobook.
Oh, I love it.
We have a
Put
Catherine.
Belladonna, which I am actively trying to read, but I have the fairy loot of that.
I'm aching with muscles I didn't realise I had still, but I'm okay.
I miss the days of my youth when my parents bought gifts to friends and family and paid for it all.
Yeah.
Those were the days.
Those came on days we used to know.
Yeah, this is me. I can't do small gifts of people. And just
Yeah.
like the way I show affection, I'm not good at showing affection to people generally. Like I'm not a person who's gonna like generally be nice to you, as you may have noticed. But when it comes to gift giving, that one I can do. I'll no, but I mean, like in terms of words, my way of showing affection is to insult people. We know this. In gift giving, I am nice.
Oh, make that an issue.
What are you doing?
I'm continuing with my organising, and it's loud, and I keep forgetting to mute myself when I'm about to do something loud.
Those shoes are beautiful. Where are they from? They're from A Regular Choice.
A Regular Choice. They're expensive but pretty.
I have eaten so much mashed potato that I am now 45% mashed potato. I also have mashed potato today, but I think I'm like 2% mashed potato. Like it's a very small amount.
I had jacket potato for my lunch, so I'm probably also part mashed potato because it's been mashed inside me. Oh my god!
Think about what you are saying, Lisa. I feel like Meg didn't even hear that. She's just like, yep.
You just popped up.
I didn't. No.
She's talking about things being mashed inside her.
About what?
I was talking about jacket potato. Freckles
said-
said she's 45% mashed potato.
So Lisa said that she had a jacket potato for lunch. So she is also part mashed potato because it's been mashed inside her. And I'm like, that doesn't sound right when you just take the end part of that sentence.
But we know what I meant.
Mm-hmm. We do, but we also know that you are not great at the talking. The irony is all the books I put down are all the ones I'm enjoying. I just couldn't be asked. Fair enough.
Yeah, I mean, I did the same thing with Nona, and like I still expect to give that book 5 stars. So,
see, the one book I've put down and not come back to this year is Furyborn, and I legitimately cannot remember what happened in the first like 150 pages, and I don't think I will enjoy it. So, like that's why I'm more just like trying to avoid it more than anything else.
You're like, nah, I don't want to continue that. I'm sorry, Freckle. I didn't mean to.
Ignore it being about mashed potato and just think about about the other part that Lisa said and just roll your eyes at. That's what I do. I feel I need to give it at least a few months before I brave Nona. Fair enough.
I need to buy Nona.
Oh, I really thought I put myself on mute then. Oh, I'm sorry.
Didn't even hear you. It's fine.
Oh, I'm just trying to get my Christmas decorations out, and there's 2 giant boxes of books in front of them.
Love it.
Books I was like, don't really need these on my shelves. Like the fine print, which was fine. But like, do I need to advertise that I own this? Not really.
Nobody needs to know. Yes, I
How
said
I
that to
know.
try and get you to start singing.
And if I were any more alive, I would have.
It's two different. It's 2 different songs you could sing.
No one else was in the
Are you
room
being
where it
last 5
happened.
years? Are you being Hamilton? You decide.
The room where it happened. The room where it happened.
Lisa's singing as well. It's fine. We have
She's
got to
taken
the
up-
end of the comment. What was that?
She's taken up the mantle.
Yeah.
And Emma is also singing in the comment. We have got to the end of the comments. So we're going through.
Is while they're out for anything that I could unhaul. Don't have the energy for that.
No.
I'm going to do a big unhaul after Christmas. I think I'm going to do it once I've taken the decorations down. I'm going to sort of use that as an excuse to like just really unhaul things. Strict. Because my bookcases are currently all like covered in tinsel and things. So
I've not got there yet.
I realized earlier that I need to. So I've filmed, edited, uploaded, scheduled everything that I need to do for the first Vlogmas video. We're on track, which is good.
Yeah.
The second one, I have done nothing for because it's my wrap up, so I can't do it yet.
No.
When are you filming it?
Well, this is the question. Because if I did finish this book earlier, I could have filmed it tonight. But I have 3 hours left of the audiobook, so that is not happening. I could try and do it tomorrow night, but also I feel like I should probably spend time with my parents, considering that they're going away for the weekend, and then they're going away on Friday, and I'm away on Saturday. So that's probably not a good idea. So then my option is to film it on Friday during my lunch break, and then get it edited, uploaded for 4:00.
I mean, is it really good?
It shouldn't take that long. It's a fairly easy video to do.
Are you working from home tomorrow?
No. I think if the worst comes to the worst, I don't know what's happening. If the worst comes to the worst, I have to put my haul up before my wrap up, which I don't like because that's not the order I do it in. But I can if I need to. What was that?
Something just played on my phone. I went to something popped up to say that someone had uploaded a video, so I went to click watch later instead. I accidentally clicked on to watch it, and the first part of the thing was but holding a book.
I also do need to edit the videos that are going up on Saturday and Sunday because I can't do what I normally do and edit them the morning of because I am not here. My coach is at 7:15 on Saturday morning.
Ooh.
Fun.
Yeah.
The joys of there being no trains this weekend from where I live.
That's rough.
Yeah.
Not good.
So I need to edit. I can't even remember what videos they are. One of them is my haul. And then the other one better be an easy video to edit. If it's the hour-long one, I'm not doing it. Oh no, it's the announcement that I should have already edited and sent to people to look at. So yes, I will. It's a 7-minute video. It's fine.
See, you've got this. You're fine.
Do it. And then the one for Monday that I should also really edit. And then on Monday, I've got to film one that needs to go up on Tuesday because again, I can't film it yet because it's stats for the readathon that I don't have yet.
You're giving me
I'm doing
anxiety,
well.
and I normally leave these to the last minute. And
After that, I've got everything filmed up until the 11th. So, like, I've got the rest of the week filmed. And then we'll go from there.
okay,
But one of those
Yeah,
ones is the hour-long one to edit.
When are you filming again?
I'm gonna film some stuff on Monday. I said when I film Monday night, probably. And then because I've got enough to get me through to next Sunday. On the Saturday, I've got the house to myself, so I'm gonna do another day of filming, and that should be the last like sort of full day of filming. And then I think I just need to do like a couple right at the end because they'll be like top 10 stuff, so I can't film them until. Well, it's mainly the book one because there's going to be a top 10 of another topic coming up the day before. But that one I can film after this weekend because I don't have any plans, I don't think, apart from something on the 23rd, but that won't be in that list anyway, so it's fine. This is not like fooling anyone. There's going to be a top 10 of the shows that I've seen this year, obviously. And the last sort of new thing I'm seeing really that could potentially be in the top 10 is on Saturday.
Do you think it's going to be in your top 10?
It's a show that I've been waiting to see for many, many years. So yes, potentially. It got multiple standing ovations for one song yesterday on its first night of previews. They started singing "Seize the Day" and there was multiple standing ovations throughout the song. Yeah. I'm excited.
I would be too, how are you?
Never heard those shoes before, but now checking out the site. Wow, most beautiful shoes ever. Thanks for creating a shoe monster. They are nice. Right, are we going to go for another hour?
Yeah.
That works for people.
Yeah.
That works for me.
Let's go.
There we go. Started Meg singing. Right. I will see you in an hour then.
Yeah.
Oh, wait 1 second. Can somebody else share the time?
Yeah.
It's come up again saying that it does not like me. Please stop.
That's so weird. How dare it?
Right. Oh no, I need to share it first, don't I?
Or it can just be a mystery. When do we have to come back?
Marlos is going, by the way. Thank you for joining us.
Marlos.
Thank you for taking part in the readathon.
Don't forget to log your books. Right. Go. It made me jump.
Yeah, so. Hello. Meg's gone very dark.
Welcome to the dark side.
I turned off my
I think she's
light.
also talking and does not realise that she's on mute.
I'm not on mute.
Well, you were very quiet. We could not hear you.
Oh, well. That's different.
There was like no, it sounded like there was no noise, and then all of a sudden you were like, I'm not on mute.
I was like, I can sleep. It doesn't have to be. You know,
What were you
I turned off the light because it's nighttime, and I don't want to put it on again.
Okay.
How did everyone do in that sprint?
I read. I didn't pick up the book that I was going to pick up because why would I do that?
Of course you didn't. I never expect you to do what you say you're going to do.
I continue with Sword of Kaigen. I now have an hour left. An hour and 12 minutes. So I do need to pick up Demon in the Wood before I go to bed so that I can count it towards Western Reads though.
It's a really quick read in all fairness. Like even for a graphic novel, it's very quick and easy to read.
Yeah, I want to get into bed before midnight again though because I'm saying this. I'll see how I feel in the morning when I get up. I wanted to go for another swim tomorrow morning. Like, but I'll see how I feel when I get up. Oh.
It's good if you can though, because I know you're aching a bit now, but if you sort of have a rest day and then say, "Oh, I'll go on Friday instead," you'll end up hurting even more. Then, like, no, I'm not going.
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. So, yeah. After this, I'm gonna pack my bags. I've got another costume, so I can pack my bags for tomorrow, and then try. And
How did you do?
Oh, and I started uploading my podcast. I forgot to upload it, so it's now on 89%.
Is that due up tomorrow?
Yeah, 6 p.m.
Yeah. Is it actually going to be 6 p.m. or is it going to be like all your videos that go up at 3 a.m.? That's happened like how many times this week?
They go up when they go up. If the day's right, it's right.
It's fine. Fine. Meg, how did you do?
I got my Christmas decorations out. They're not placed anywhere because I still need to reorganize my shelves. But the box is now back under my bed and organized.
I can see little like Father Christmas and things behind you.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got Father Christmas. We've got a little reindeer. Some trees, little Rudolph. And the rest of them I've got like a giant nutcracker. Don't know where he's going.
I have one of those and it wasn't in my box. I don't know where it is.
Yeah, this guy he needs some TLC. He's got a bit beat up in my box.
I mean, that's got to be wherever I put the adapter for my tree as well. Like, I've clearly packed them somewhere and I don't know where.
In the same place.
And then organised all of the stuff that was on my bed, so like my old bedding, all my blankets and stuff. That's all sorted. So tomorrow I'm gonna reorganise this on my desk, and then I can decorate.
Yay!
I read 90 pages. I have an hour and something left of the audiobook. An hour and 54. Do this.
I have an hour and 12 of Little Thieves. And then I'm like, if I start Strange, then it counts.
Yeah.
You can count it if you've started it.
Yeah. Finish Strange and you deserve each other tomorrow. I know. I feel like the 1st of December, I'm just going to be finishing Strange the Dreamer, You Deserve Each Other, and Belladonna, and just being like, right, clean slate now.
Nice. I like it. I'm going straight into December with A Christmas Romance. I haven't decided which one yet. I think it's probably going to be Kiss Her Once for me, just because that's the one I'm most excited for.
Just like Magic is the one I'm most excited for.
Fair enough.
I've got it ready.
That is like second on my list.
I've got Nona and Just Like Magic waiting for some space to be put somewhere so I can put my TBR there. And then I've got Wolf Song over here. I'm going to read the indie version rather than the pretty one.
I've got Just Like Magic to read. I was going to ask Andy if she wants to buddy read this as well, seeing as he buddy read Twice Shy. I say buddy read. We kind of stuck to it. So
you will see what I am reading in December tomorrow.
Same.
At approximately 4 p.m.
You'll see mine approximately.
I'm going to do a TBR full of all the things I want to read. Probably not, because I've still not edited the vlog from like 2 weks ago, and I've not vlogged since.
I'm going to force you to vlog this weekend. Like, I am here, film me.
I have 2 Sarah Morgan books as well. I'm just giving you my TBR now, but this was a recommendation from Danny, and then because Danny recommended this, I then saw this in Sainsbury's, and I was like, ooh, I enjoyed Moonlight in or on Manhattan, whichever one it's called, and they are all on BookBeat as well. So I was just like, why not? Why not?
I've got some random romances that I got last year and didn't read.
I wanted to get window shopping, but it says 3 to 4 week delivery. So I was like,
I got the ebook. I really enjoyed window shopping.
We lost Rosie during that.
No, Rosie.
This was at 9:30, so she's definitely gone.
Wherefore art thou, Rosie?
I finished like Water for Chocolate, my 74th book of the year. Nice.
Yeah.
Speaking of how many books people have read this year, so seeing as though we're going into the last month of the year, how many have we all read, and how many do we think we're going to or want to read before the end of the year? Because I always set myself like a different goal in December, because I'm like, right, I'm so close to something now. I want to get to this number.
Oh God. Let me just have a giddy gander at me Goodreads, because there's stuff. Well, I haven't even updated properly yet. So let me have a look. So
how many books have we read, and how many are we thinking that we'll have read by the end of the year?
Yeah, so like my goal on Goodreads is 52, which I am well past that now. So I'm currently on 118. Last year I read 125, so that is my minimum I would like to get to, is 125. Part of me wants to get to, if I can read 12 books in December, which is about what I've read in November, I can get to 130. So that's the like stretch goal I've got in my head.
I read 180 last year. I'm currently on 149, and I'm not reading 30 books in December. So.
No, don't do that to yourself.
What do you think you're gonna get to instead?
Maybe like 165.
Okay, that's still a good amount.
Yeah,
I've actually got my currently reading down to 3, so I'm happy. It's gonna get added to anyway. I don't know why it's done that. I think I've read 154, although I've literally just put in that I finished all the Fields and Discovery of Witches and still stuck 154. So we'll just say 154. I do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, about 12 books ish that I want to read. So let's just say 170.
Nice.
Because I've got some ebooks as well. So I can't remember what I did last year, but I think it was like 180 something last year. But again, I'm not gonna push myself.
Yeah, I think in 2020, I think I read like 200 and something. And I'm like, we're not even approaching that.
Last year was the highest number that I'd read in a year. And it's just because I'm so close to it that I'm like, that is doable. Like 8 books is definitely doable. So,
yeah.
it's not even 8, it's 7 once I finish this one.
180 last year, 166 the year before, 200 in 2019, and
See,
140
yours go up and down. If you look at mine, it's like, so last year was, 1 second, it's taking its time to load. Last year was 125. The year before it was 106. The year before that it was 70, because that was when there wasn't a pandemic and I had a life, which is why I'm impressed that I'm still managing to actually read a lot when I'm like doing things these days. And then before that it was 65. So yeah.
Oh
It's
my
been a
didn't
jump.
really track.
I blame the internet.
So, yeah. Oh my god, I didn't even track my reading in 2020 because I started reading again at the end of 2020. So I think I then
Fair
just
enough.
didn't log any. No, I didn't take
Mine
part in a reading challenge, should I say? So last
was
year
back to
I read
2014.
176. In 2018, I read 3 books. Vast difference.
Yeah. See, I know that I just wasn't tracking before 2017 because apparently in 2015 I read 1 out of 100, and I'm like, well, that's just not true.
See,
I
I've
wouldn't have
been
set my
tracking.
goal at 100 and then only read 1 book.
Yeah, no. I've been tracking mine since 2014, and I know this is pretty accurate. And back then, I didn't meet my goal for the year. I set my goal as 52, and I read 32. Which just,
Oh my
like,
god.
considering that's how much I'd read in, like, 2.5 months these days, that just seems very strange.
Yeah.
But at that point, I'd just gone back to uni. So, yes, I was busy.
No, so
Just
2019
my
was
reading.
like, that was my 200 year. It was pre-pandemic, but it was the year I discovered KU. So like instead of sleeping, I would have insomnia and I would read an entire KU romance instead of being asleep.
Oh my
My
god.
first year where I
Audiobooks
actually hit
that year
my
as
goal.
well.
What, sorry?
I think I discovered audiobooks that year as well.
Yeah, my first year I actually hit my goal was my first year after uni, and that's when I started listening to audiobooks. Because it was 2017, because I graduated in 2016. And it was 2017, and that's when I read 70, and I'd say 52.
So, in 2020, I obviously haven't tracked this properly because it says I read a total, wow, this is huge, 1,571 pages.
Wow.
Oh,
You
I
In,
love those.
do that in a week now.
I know. I read 4 books.
Isn't that in like a day?
And my shortest book was 314 pages, and my largest was 465. And I skipped to last year where it was 176 books and 65,000 pages. God, that's hilarious.
I love the stats that you can get when you're on Goodreads online.
And my
Yeah.
biggest page count was 906 with the mad ship. Big difference to 400 the previous year.
Yeah.
All of it.
I do remember like thinking that like 500 pages was a big book, and now I'm just like, let's look at that Robin Hood collection down there. There's Priory.
When people are like, oh yeah, like pick a big book, a book over 400 pages, I'm like, I can do that. I can definitely do that.
Every month when I'm playing TBR Mash and I've got the Mansion book as being over 500 pages, I'm like, that's easy. I was there this month when, like, spoiler for the video tomorrow, but like another prompt came up and I'm like, I could put Wolfsong on this very easily, but also Wolfsong is perfect to save if I need it for Mansion because it's a chunky book. So I was like, what do I do? When do I put it on? It needs to go on the TBR. It's a buddy read.
I'm so excited to get to that.
I have no idea what Andy is referencing here.
Oh, it was the upload. She was like, I'm hoping that the upload at 4 a.m. this morning was a misschedule and not the fact that you were up at 4 a.m. And I was like, no. I was rushing and clearly I just scrolled and just like clicked it and just didn't pay attention to the time.
It's the time. It's fine.
I've probably done that with some of my Vlogmas videos because I've been like quickly, so that some of them will go at random times, but they'll still go up every day. So.
Yeah, see, my brain stresses like it's stupid because I like set this schedule myself, like thing. But if I don't get if the videos like I've had it before where I've like edited quite last minute and it's not quite uploaded for 4 o'clock, and even then I can't just sort of put it live when it's done. It'll have to be but it's going up at 5 then. Like it has to be on an hour. And yeah,
a half hour for me personally.
no, it's like said in my head that no matter what day it's going up, the video has to be up at 4 p.m. So that is when my
I started
TBR
putting
will
mine
be
up
tomorrow.
I think like 1 for a while, and then I was just like, "Why am I doing this?" Because I'm on my lunch break and I'm always forgetting. It's not what I'm thinking about when I'm on my lunch break.
Well, I don't need to think about mine. It's everything scheduled. I don't even tweet about it. That's a pre-scheduled tweet. We're done.
Don't
See, I should really pre-schedule my tweets and stuff for Vlogmas, but I'm just gonna
I've done that.
I'm gonna pretend that I'm gonna remember every day to promote myself.
Oh no, that's one of the things on my spreadsheet is have you scheduled the tweet? And when I have a ticket.
I saw that on your vlog.
I've also got a column about what outfit I'm wearing so that I'm not wearing the same outfit 2 videos in a row. Because last year I did that once and I didn't like it.
me.
My brain does
Yeah.
not stop.
But to be fair, I never wear the same outfit for 2 videos in a row because if I am bulk filming something, I will just change my top in between.
Well, that's what it'd be because I
I'm
was
not that
filming out of
bitch.
order. So I could change my video.
I have more than 25 tops though.
Yeah, but I'm saying because I'm wearing Christmas jumpers. So that does limit the amount. I've got like 7 of them. And yeah, because I'm filming out of order, it's just making sure I don't accidentally wear the same one. Because they're all scheduled for set days. Because at the beginning of every video, I say it's day number whatever of Vlogmas, so they can't swap. So when I said one could be uploaded in another order, no, it can't because I've already said it's day 3 of Vlogmas. Here is my haul.
Oh.
See, I purposely didn't do that because I knew that some might change around. So one of them I was like, this is day whatever number's here of Vlogmas. I haven't done that on all of them because I didn't remember to say that. So I'm just like, I'm here.
No, I remember my brain likes order and specificity. Like I just like it to be very, like not a good thing. It probably means there's something wrong with my brain, but it's fine. It's fine.
I think our brains are both broken in like different ways. Like my brain could never, but that's also bad.
I mean, I feel like it's the same part of my brain that leads me to like have to have a routine of like when I leave the house and making sure that I'm not like panicking all day that I'm burning the house down. So I definitely think it's not a great thing, but everything has to be in its place. We're fine.
Yeah. I'm just. Oh yes, I was gonna ask you, but would you want to read this? This one here. There's more book for this one. Unlike Twice Shy, when she totally let us down with the amount of book that was available to read. It needs to be more book. I want more Wesley.
I still need to read.
It's so good.
He's
You do. It's so fucking good.
He's the sweetest being.
It's just.
I got it for my birthday. I will read it.
You will.
I need to buy the American cover for Just Like Magic. Because my UK one will not fit. And Twice Shy and You Deserve Each Other. They're not the same size. They're not the same like fluffiness. Like it's so sad.
That's not good.
We're 74. My goal for the year is 75. You will definitely do that then.
Got this. Absolutely gonna
My goal is
smash
also
it.
75. I was like, I will focus on hobbies. Bitch, where?
I mean, in all fairness, you've like one particular hobby you're doing quite a lot of.
Don't know if going to the theatre can be counted as a hobby.
Why
so much
not?
as an extracurricular activity.
I still think it's a hobby.
Is it the same thing?
I don't know. I don't think so.
You are actively participating as an audience member. You are doing something.
I sort of meant hobbies costing less money.
Yeah, I miss it. If it's not a hobby, I have no hobbies other than reading. So yeah.
I mean, even my hobbies cost me money because I started cross stitching, and then I started sketching And technically, if you want to sit and watch some shows to do something different, that technically still costs them money because they have to pay for the streaming service. So every hobby or thing that I do other than reading also costs me some money in some way.
But I already have multiple cross stitch kits. My mother pays for Netflix, and I've spent so much money on the theatre.
True.
And we've still
True.
got to buy another ticket for this weekend.
Yay.
Love that.
And is currently reading book 154 of 150 goal. Why did I say that in two different ways?
I don't. I just noticed that. Well done, Zebra Schmashtoot.
About to start The Lost Apothecary and have the audio and physical book. Have you ever done both at the same time? Might try it.
Yes.
Yes, right now.
I
It
do
is
it all the time.
absolutely the best way to read high fantasy because my brain is just like, oh, I'm taking this in multiple ways. I might retain this.
Yeah, I think of it as like I feel more immersed in it because like I can't get distracted by anything else because like every sense is being like every sense that you need to read is being covered by it.
Yeah. 100%. I agree with that.
My goal was 130 because I wanted to read a 40+ long middle grade I read forever ago, and I hit 131 last night. Nice.
Yes. Love that everyone's smashing the
People are doing
goals.
great. I love it.
Love it.
Right.
You
We
know
are
what's
at the end of the
exciting? One of
What?
my favourite books that I'm rereading will be my 150th book of the year.
Ooh.
I always like to get like when you get to like a milestone, have it be like a good book.
Yeah.
I can't remember what I had as my 100th. I remember like I think I was reading two things at once, and I'm like, one of them has got to finish before the other because it needs to be a particular one.
See,
I'm
I
gonna have
don't
a
do
look
that
and
because I forget to log my books all the time, and then I log them backwards, and I'm like, oh.
Well, I remember my 100th being a good one, but I don't remember what it was.
I've just had a look at mine, and in all fairness, the 101st would have worked as well. 100 was All the Feels, which I'm like, it's nice. It finished a series. It was good. 101 was Bunny. I was like, that could have been the 100th though.
Right.
But no, I always try and have the last one of the year being like it was something I know I'm gonna like as well. I am thinking if it gets towards the end of the year and I just want to like read something to bump up the goal, I've got like 5 volumes of Saga to read, and my library has them all on that I can get on ebook, so I may read some of those because I can read novels on my iPad. It's fine.
A Prayer for the Crown Child was book 100, and I remember my most successful last book of the year being The Seven Husbands of Evelyn Hugo.
Mine was Vicious. It was my first V.E. Schwab book I ever read, and it was my last book of the year one year because I got it for Christmas and I read it in Uno straight away. That was a good last book of the year. I also I was discussing this with Meg the other day, but I have 2 years in a row now read a series as my first read of the year, and both of those series are now in my favourite series of all time. So I feel like there's pressure because this year I read Greenbone Saga while I was quarantining with COVID, and then the year before I read Daughter of Smoke and Bone. So I need to pick something to read, and there's not that many full series I've got, but it seems like it may be Mistborn Hero 1 because I got the box set for my birthday.
I was going to say Joe Abercrombie, but you can't, can you? Because it's.
I want to do it one a month. That was the other option. It's that or carry on with Scythe, but then that doesn't quite match up because I've already read the first one.
Yes. So no, don't do that.
Or spend more money on a new series.
Yeah, I was going to say it's buy a new trilogy, but like what would I even buy?
I mean, is there anything that's coming out that you're just like, oh, I think I really enjoy that, or anything that's out where you're like,
series.
Olivia Atwood's series is real cute.
Mm,
No, that doesn't. I want it to be something where I really think I'm gonna love it.
Well, you're not
is there
going to do Red
nothing?
Rising.
Oh yeah, that was the other option. I would need to buy that. The first 3 because you can treat them as their own series. Like,
Yeah. I went and
yes,
bought all 5 of the books that were out at the time because I was like, I'm going to do a read it like kind of situation. And I literally had emailed loads of people saying, what are your top 5 books or series? And I was going to read books from all of them, and I bought them all. And then I was like, oh, I went on Amazon and bought a box set of Red Rising. I don't know if I like sci-fi anymore, and I don't know if I like this, but I'll just buy all 5 books. And still haven't read them a year later.
I bought mine on Books to Door, all old Plex books. I don't know which one. And they were like real cheap. And they've just sat there ever since.
I feel
doing
weird.
well.
Yeah.
Don't like it. Don't
Right.
like it.
Are we gonna do one last sprint?
Yes.
Are we still wanting to go for an hour, or do you want to do the last one as 45?
I think shorter.
Yeah, 45.
Let's do 45. Lisa, you're gonna need to share the thing again.
I have the get ready. Wait, I said I don't the wrong time. I don't 60. Let's have it on 45. Fuck off.
No.
45. Presenting.
You just hugging a book.
I'm just putting my head on them.
Okay.
We're about to go on that on-haul pile.
Oh no.
You look like you don't want to unhaul it.
No, I just don't want to hold my head up anymore.
Okay, fair.
I presented.
I was just observing Meg with the books.
Right, go.
Let's go for 45. Hello.
Hello.
Well, how did you do?
I finished my short story. Literally had like 6 pages left to Smart Daft because it was a tiny, tiny story. And I finished this.
Hey,
It was very
quick.
quick. I didn't realise how quick it was. I was like, oh, it's done.
Yeah, there's not that much writing.
No, but the artwork is gorgeous, isn't it? And then I started. But I won't finish that tonight. I think as soon as we've come off here, I'll be packing my bag for tomorrow and then going to bed. So all I need to do to finish my West End reads is finish in the hour and 12 minutes that I've got left of this.
You can do that.
So tomorrow night I'll just sit and log everything.
How did you do, Meg?
I have 20 minutes left of Little Thieves.
Have we given up on the tidying for the night?
Yeah.
I read 60 pages, so now I have some amount of time left. An hour and 15. Do this.
You can do this.
I don't know if there's still people watching, but the comments have gone quiet.
People are just lurky.
I think the vocal people may have gone to bed.
Oh my god, my screens have gone all weird. This is not good. Right, no,
What is happening?
I don't know, my screens have gone all weird. It's alright, you're back.
Good to know. Well, with that, if nobody is talking in the comments, then we'll probably just end it there. But thank you both for joining. Thank you everyone who has taken part in the readathon, because we have 41 minutes left and then it is done. Make sure that you log all of your books. There will be the link is probably in the description. I think. Maybe. Somewhere. The link to the Twitter's in the description, I know that much. So it's on there. You have until Sunday to have a comment. Started The Lost Apothecary with the physical book and the audiobook. It slowed my reading way down, but you're alright. It's way more immersive. It'll appear in the British accent read to me. I mean, you can speed up the audiobook as well. I speed it up to the level that I would read it, which at the minute is 3.5.
Speed, like, please don't.
I'm on 3.5.
If I'm reading it long, I start at 3, just so I like get used to it, and then it moves up to 3.5, and then you can't go any further. If I'm listening, I start at 2, and then slowly inch it up until I'm at like 2.7.
I start at 2.5 and then get it up to 3 normally.
Well, I generally start at 2.3, and I don't know why that's what my Audible is set to, but it's normally set to 2.3. Yeah, I recommended Script to one of my friends, and she was like, everything's just so slow. I'm like, babe, please tell me you've not been listening on 1x speed. Like, please.
I don't know anyone who actually like talks and like processes things at that speed, so speed it up.
It makes me feel like I'm having a stroke, like my brain is broken.
But why do narrators suddenly, when they normally talk, they don't talk that slow? But as soon as they narrate a book, they seem to have to talk in a voice like that. I'm like, seriously? If you spoke to me like that on a daily basis, I'd be like, bitch, I don't have time for this. Mm-hmm. Just, come on, get to the point.
That's why I could never be a person who does audiobooks, because like the direction I would constantly get would be just slow down a bit.
Mine would be like, enunciate, bitch. Hurry your letters.
Right.
He walked into the room and looked up at Il. Read it, lad.
I mean, for some books it would work.
I love it.
Right. We are actually going to leave it there, though. So thank you, everyone, for joining, and I think the next sprints will be. I don't know when. There's possibly some this weekend, but I'm not sure.
Oh
on that.
yeah, I think
I think
Tori.
Tori's doing
Oh,
Saturday.
she might not do any there.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
Becca's will be happening on Sunday,
Yes.
and then there may be more before then, but we will see. So long.
Peace out, guys.